Thank you so much, Jessie. Can you now change the audio of your... Oh, wait, I'm going to do something. You don't have to do anything. I'll do something. Let's see if our voice is still echoing. Why? When I speak, my voice echoes, right? No? Yeah, the rise saying it.
Yes, it's echoing when we hear our voices through your computer, Jessie. That's what's happening. If you put yourself on mute, you wouldn't. The other people won't listen to my echo. It should have stopped right now. Okay. Jessie, I just wanted to share with everyone. I did something just to test. The first part of your healing, I did it without my earphones, and I could feel the vibration of the gong on my desk. It was amazing. But then I used my good headphones, and even though I couldn't feel the vibration physically anymore, it was so beautiful and so fulfilling. So I'm glad we have this recorded because I will listen to it again. Thank you, Jessie. It was amazing.
So Sarah is set up, very relaxed, more aware. Grateful. Harmony is people helping each other with love, no irritation. Thank you, Jessie. And thank you so much for this, the presentation you just gave us and the relaxation so I can be in harmony and happiness for what I'm going to be presenting now. Thank you so much, Menashi, for creating this amazing space for us to talk about harmony and co-create happiness. Thank you to the one who creates magic behind the scenes, Sarai, to all the presenters who are here, who are creating and helping us co-create the magic, and the ones who are joining us and co-creating with us. So today is happiness and harmony, and why happiness and harmony? As Jessie said, my work is around happiness. Since I was 11 years old, I had this desire to learn about happiness and to learn about how we can all be happy. And I want to invite you, if you can share your video, and I love seeing your happiness and smiles. If you want to co-create with me this space, I want to invite you to be on camera and not to be shy. I'm always off camera. I'm an introvert, so I understand. But if we want to just share the energy, I want to invite you to get on the camera for this session. So happiness for me, and the happiness that I share with people and companies, is a responsible happiness. And a responsible happiness because it's our responsibility, it's inside us. And we start from inside to create the harmony and happiness we want in our life around us. So today I'm going to invite you in a journey to happiness and harmony. Are you ready to embark in the journey with me? Good. So as I was getting ready for this presentation, I started listening to this song that I don't typically play, and I haven't heard in a while, but it's from a movie, one of my favorite movies, and I know it's gonna be your favorite because it's a famous one, and I have always shared with people, and we all have shared how amazing this movie is. And I was wondering, why is this movie wanting to be part of this presentation? So I'm gonna play the music. I'm gonna invite you to sing and dance with me. And then I'm gonna ask you what you felt. If you never watched the movie, if you never heard the music, what did you feel? And why do you think this music is in this co-creation space? And then, if you knew about the movie, or if you are aware of the lyrics, why the same? You think this is something that is here. So if someone can make me host to share the screen, or I'm gonna start playing them. I can play without. I'm gonna play it without sharing for a moment and see. For some reason, but it also, I tried this way. It's just that I wanted to show you the video, but I'm gonna start playing it. Can you hear it? I'll share the link after. So let's dance this song. Let's bring happiness and joy.
When you know the notes to sing, you'll be and sing most steady Do, a dear, a female deer, hooray, a drop of golden sun. Me, my bow, myself, a long, long way to run. So, a needle-pointing thread.
I don't see you dancing.
Line up to follow so. Tea and drink with jam and bread. That will bring us back. So don't rob on me, don't rob. So don't rob the
Yay! So I'm gonna open the space if you wanna type or just say a few words why you think this song was here today or is still here today. Why we bring yes, Melysa.
Because it's a happy song with happy smiling people like you. And thank you for that memory from the movie.
Thank you, Melysa. Anyone else who wants to share?
Yes, it's the musical scale, bringing harmony, right? So childhood memories and being outdoors and just being playful. I love this
Thank
song.
you. Thank you for that. Yeah, the harmony. That's why it was coming to me. So many reasons why this song and this movie, right? Anyone else who wants to share? Any feelings? Thank you, Menashi. Anyone else who wants to share why this song was here today?
I just want to share real quick that Dr. Masaru Emoto, who did all this work with the water and the memory of water, made us all sing this song when he came to visit us in Miami. He said, if you only can do one thing for your happiness and well-being, sing this song to your inner waters.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. That's so profound. Anyone else who wants to share about what you felt? Any memories about the song, the movie? So happiness and harmony. So as I was saying, what I feel and I call my mission in life is to take happiness to people and companies, and I call it responsible happiness because it's inside us and it's the responsibility we have with ourselves. It's not a selfish happiness. Oh, I want to be happy no matter what. I don't care about everyone. No, it's a happiness that is going to take us to the best version of ourselves. So today I'm going to help you and invite you to join me in this journey from our life of life happening to us to a life of harmony and beauty and happiness. So the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna tell you a little bit about my journey in life, because when I share the space with what I call my clients, it's such a sacred space and so personal that I want to keep that journey for them. And also because the journey I know the most is mine, from moving from life happening to me, and I couldn't say that before, happening to me, to embracing life and inviting happiness and harmony to me. And as I was explaining the invitation, harmony happens in our lives when what we think, what we say, what we feel, and what we do is aligned or are aligned. So if what we're saying is not aligned to what we're doing, then there is no harmony. So my invitation in this journey, as I tell you a little bit about me, is to reflect on your own journey and see if happiness and harmony was there, and if you were there, and if you were always aligned to your essence. Because why is this so important? Why do we have to be in harmony? Why do we have to be in back to our essence? And why do we need to discover who we are and what we came to do? And why do we need to be happy other than the fact that we want to be happy? And I'm going to tell you why towards the end, because as I said, it's a responsible happiness. It's one that we owe to ourselves and to the people around us. So my journey started with, like Maria said, it's a harmony of the song, of the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. So I was born, that was the do, in a beautiful country called Venezuela, and with a family that I couldn't have asked for, the best family. And today I happen to have my mother here, so I want to honor her and my father for inviting me to this amazing life and for giving me more than everything. And I grew up with everything: beauty, family, friends, love, happiness. And Reid came to my life. That sound, the inner voice of saying to me, you have a different path. But I have a beautiful life full of many things. My parents always said, we're gonna give you the best in education. We're gonna invite you to understand and know the world. And they showed me Venezuela, and they showed me so many other places around the world, and gave me the opportunity to really understand beauty and life and people, and understand the beauty of being all different. So then, do, re, mi came to my life, studying, working, doing all the things that you are supposed to do in this life, And this internal voice kept getting louder and louder and saying, Andreina, what's going on? And I would be like, that's not with me. That's not, who's that voice? It's so annoying, And I kept pushing that voice because I had it all in my life. I'm happy, I'm studying, I work. Now I'm moving to United States to do a master's degree and complete a master's degree. Life is beautiful. And then do, re, mi, fa comes to me, start working in the United States, a beautiful career in human resources. And the voice is getting louder and louder and louder. I'm like, what's going on with that voice? I don't want that voice anymore. That crazy voice inside me saying, there is something else that you came to do. The voice was getting clear, and I could see and hear that the voice was telling me happiness, where is that happiness that you talk about? And then do, re, mi, fa. So, and then what happens when you are not in harmony with your essence, what you came to do? Then life gives you an opportunity. In my case, was a divorce. So I fall into a depression, and I said to myself one day, I stop. So instead of life happening to me, I got a moment that I stopped and asked to myself, so all my life I've been learning about happiness and sharing and going in and working on this. And now God and life are giving me this opportunity to go in and listen to that voice. The time was getting very close to get back to my essence and listen to the internal voice that was saying to me, you came for something. And that's when I started the journey of creating the program and the company that I now have, which is Sola. And then one day in my last corporate job, I was all in my comfort zone level, in a great career, great job, great salary, but the voice really stopped me. And what happened to me and to some people, and the people that I work with nowadays, is that as it gets louder and louder and louder, it can become an illness or anxiety or anger or frustration, or something happens to you, like in my case, to wake me up, because I kept ignoring the voice. I kept pushing that voice because, I didn't want to go to that place because I was in my comfort zone. And the voice started saying to me, you need to leave the job. So I was like, no way, I'm not doing that. And that's when I invited the surrendering. And I asked God, okay, if this is my mission in life, then show me the way. Show me the way to get back to my essence, to my true self. Because I was scared, I'm not gonna lie about it. There is a lot of fear around leaving the comfort zone. But my invitation to people, if you dare to leave the comfort zone, there is magic waiting for you. Easy? No. But staying in that life happening to you, just being in auto mode, doing all the roles, maybe getting busier or frustrated or angrier. You go through this path that it could be uncomfortable, yes, but it's inside you already. The voice is there. In my case, I was getting tired and tired, more tired. I would take all the vitamins, do all the things, go to the doctor. The doctor would say, nothing's wrong with you. And I have, I would criticize myself, but I have a great life. Why do I need to leave this job? I'm making good money. And then so let's see. I surrendered and I invited happiness in my life. And that's when magic started happening. The happiness that I talk about doesn't mean that life is going to be perfect. We all know life is not perfect, but it's creating the structure in your life. It's creating the tools and the skills that can help you walk through life in a better way, to have a better approach to life, to understand that everything that happens is for a reason. And you can take the pain or the challenges of life and move on and create beauty and happiness and harmony. And more when I go to companies and people, what I see, how people are suppressing that voice with medication or getting busier or exercising more and more and more, so you can calm that voice more and more. What I experience and witness with them is that it's not happening, because we are called to go back to our essence, to align to what we think, what we say, what we feel, and what we do. So if you're aligned with those four, then you start feeling harmony in your life, and then you can walk with happiness. Because if I had stayed there in that life, in that comfort zone, I was missing the opportunity to really experience and witness what I came to do in this life. Difficult for some people to understand when you have to make decisions and when you have to embrace a path that maybe is not the typical path, but it's your path. And the voice is telling you which path. We just need to stop and listen. Listen to what the voice is saying to us. Because I promise you, if you start listening to that voice, you start getting the answers, and then the path starts making, showing you where to go, who to talk to, what to say. It's amazing how you start navigating life in a way that from being depressed at one point in my life, now I work with people who give me the chance and the opportunity to be a witness of a transformation of someone's life who was like me, maybe in a place that didn't even know better how to do it. Because sometimes we don't know that the other side exists, because we are so used to doing this, doing life. We're doing, and we are not thinking, and we are not feeling, we're just doing. But when you start thinking and being in your essence and align with those four, what you think, what you say, what you feel, and what you do, it's very difficult for you to avoid the voice. And it's very difficult for you to avoid what you came to do. So that's why my invitation today is that you stop and ask yourself, am I aligned? Am I allowing harmony and happiness in my life? Why do I need to maybe work on this a little more? And just one example, a simple example. Someone invites you to a party or their house, but you feel a little bit tired that day and you just don't feel like going. So you're feeling, I don't know if I want to go, but I say yes. I say yes because I feel bad. And I don't want to be rude to that person. So what happens there? What happens when we are not honest with our feelings and we don't honor our feelings and we start neglecting our feelings and who we are to please others? Because we don't want to hurt others. Is that really helping not to hurt someone? Is that really helping you to become the better version of yourself? Or it's getting harder and harder? What I have observed with my own experience and the people I work with is that it becomes harder and harder and harder. So just whenever you feel anxious or a little bit disaligned or a little bit that there is no harmony, just stop for a moment, just close your eyes and just feel. Am I aligned with what I'm thinking, saying, feeling, and doing? Am I walking the path of my essence and what I came to do in this world? Because more than ever, if we want to change in surroundings and what we're seeing every day, we need to start with working in our own harmony so we can create a harmony around us. That's the only way to do it. If you are not in harmony and happiness, we cannot create happiness. And again, sometimes I read a book one time when the person said, there is a high price for happiness. And I stopped for a moment saying, whoa, I never heard that. Yes, sometimes there is a high price for happiness because it's really navigating all your beliefs, way of being and doing, just to ask yourself, is this aligned with me, with what I think, I say, I feel, I do? And if not, just exploring. Is this helping me with my path, with my happiness, with my health, my well-being? Because then it's better to please someone and then get sick or be angry or frustrated or feel emptiness. So many people tell me nowadays, I just don't feel purpose of what I'm in my life. I just don't feel motivated. I'm exhausted. The famous burnout is, I see it, I witness it every day. And we complain and we blame the outside, you know, the company, my boss, my mom, my dad, my sister, my friend, the government. But it's inside you. If there is no harmony inside you, if there is no happiness, you're not going to see it outside. It's impossible to see it. So we start creating it ourselves. And then we can walk in the path of happiness and harmony. It's our responsibility to do it. The time is now more than ever. And before I invite you to little envisioning, I just wanted to open the space for one word that you feel, if you agree with the alignment and being in your essence, to be able to create happiness and harmony in your life. Do you feel that it's our responsibility, all our responsibility to create the happiness we want in our lives? Understanding that the happiness that I'm talking about is creating the tools to better navigate life and the structure to overcome the challenges of life. Do you think we own that? We are responsible for that? Each other? Someone wants to share something, say something?
I want to, because, you know, as a child, and even as a young person, actually till my 40s, I used to think, why do people give so much importance to happiness? Because I was a very serious spiritual person, very serious. I thought spirituality meant being serious. And I realize now that just like what you're saying, that a responsible happiness, that happiness is such a beautiful way of knowing whether or not you're aligned. My path has been the opposite in that I'm always trying to be in meditative kind of things, and I'm always being called back into the more mundane world. But I know that that's my purpose. I'm meant to be there. So just what you're showing is that it doesn't matter which way your life is taking you. But if you know that one tiny thing of feeling of happiness, then you know that you're doing what you're meant to be doing. So I love that, Andreina. And I can tell you, when you also, just like you, I was even more scared. I said, what is Andreina doing? And I just see how you flowered, how you become you. I mean, I've known you for so long, and I see how beautiful that, yes, you are walking your talk. I love that. And you're talking your walk.
Thank you. Thank you, Menashi, for walking with me. Sarai, I think you wanted to say something.
Yeah. Whenever you start your talks, because I think I've attended like all of them since I've met you, there's always this question on the back of my mind. Okay, I know, but happiness is good. Everyone wants to be happy, but why do I deserve happiness? And today, you actually, it came to me like different, like what happens to the people around me if I'm not happy, because just like we spread happiness, we also spread sadness and anger. So yeah, it's responsible happiness, because it's not only for myself. Of course, we all want to think of ourselves first and grow from within, but it's happiness is also a responsibility to the people around us. So thank you for helping, for teaching, for doing it.
Thank you for always challenging me with a question. Happiness.
Yes.
Yeah, when sometimes people say to me, maybe you need to change the word. Maybe don't call it happiness, because the word can create a lot of different reactions in us. So that's why I explain it to people, because one time someone wanted to hire me for a company retreat, and the guy called me and talked about the activity, and he said, maybe if you do something fun to make us all happy, you can even dress like a clown. And I paused and I said, well, thank you for that invitation, but that's exactly the happiness that I don't want to show to people. You know, with all the respect to clowns, they make us happy, but I don't want people to misunderstand happiness. You can be serious, you can be even sad and depressed at times, but be able to go back to that harmony, align with yourself, your essence, getting the tools and the structure to manage life, and be able to overcome that challenge and be at peace. Maybe sometimes you won't be happy, or it won't be the word happiness around you, but it will be sadness with understanding there is a higher purpose in life. All the challenges that I have faced in life, and I have faced some big ones, I always question myself, for what? Instead of why me, for what? What's going on here? This is happening for a reason. But if we are staying in that zone that we didn't do the work, we didn't go in, we feel the victim. You know, we get to that victim role and feel, why me? You know, it's happening to me. And then you miss the opportunity to understand the why. That is the why, the what is life giving you, and the opportunity that to transform that pain or challenge or difficult moment to a better version of yourself. And there is always a better version of ourselves. So anyone else who wants to share something?
Well, I love your bringing happiness deliberately to people, to remind them that they have this power. And when people are feeling powerless, I went through some situations similar to yours, and you just feel totally powerless. And then sometimes you just realize that, you know, you do have control over something. You have some control over how you're feeling on the inside, how you're choosing to feel. And that gives you a stepping stone to really just lift yourself out of any situation that makes you uncomfortable, or any emotion that makes you uncomfortable, is realizing, oh wait, I have a choice. Let me see what I can do. And I think that's why a lot of people reach for cupcakes and coffees and donuts and stuff. You know, it's unconsciously they just want to do something to make them happy, or remember how it was a spoily thing, or and if they can realize that what they're really trying to do is reach for a happier feeling moment or thought or something, then they could maybe not reach for the thing that they're going to beat themselves up about later, but that they could say, oh, I'm just trying to make myself happy. Maybe there's something else nice I can do for myself. And when we do take that power to make ourselves happy, it gives other people permission to do so also, because we weren't taught that this was something we weren't enabled to do this growing up. A lot of times they didn't say, go make yourself happy, or that we even had the ability, or that we should do that, because everybody else was telling us what to do. They didn't want us to make up our own things. But so I'm happy that you're deliberately bringing happiness, thoughts and ideas and studies and structure and stories to people. So thank you for helping the world to be a happier place.
Thank you, Melysa. Yes.
Andreina,
I think
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Who am I interrupting?
Go ahead.
I think happiness is intrinsic to what we are. And where we get messed up is we get expectations. And the minute you set expectations, you've set a trap for yourself. Because we begin to believe strongly that it's not internal, it's external. And our expectations about the world become a funnel for being miserable. I've worked a lot with people with major problems, and I ended up coming to believe that we can trust all life to be unpredictable. And I'm serious about that. If you trust your life to that extent, you've released all your expectations but one. Okay? And that is, I don't know what's coming next, and it's okay.
Yes.
And when you get there, then happiness just flows.
Yes.
It's not a thing we think ourselves to or we act ourselves to. It's there, and all those other activities are just ways to open the door a crack.
Yes.
To what we really are. But I appreciated much of what you said, because I think it describes the travail of listening to that voice. Now, I talk about the spiritual breadcrumbs that happen in my life, and I only usually see them from hindsight. But I did learn that I'd rather pay attention to them than ignore them and get hit upside the head with a 2x4. It's like you can ignore them just so long, and you get these subtle hints, and then they're not so subtle, and then they're really not subtle at all, and then you're hurting.
Yes.
You get banged. You lose your job, you lose your wife, whatever it is,
Yes.
that you can no longer ignore it.
Thank you.
I learned the hard way. It's simpler to just listen in the first place.
That's the thing. And thank you for that. And I know we're running a little bit late with the time, so I want to be respectful of that. But thank you for that, because you reminded me of someone saying to me one time, happiness is not having expectations. And I didn't want to cut you off or anything like that. And I know that the animals were agreeing to because they know better. And it's not an easy thing, but if you avoid the voice, it gets harder and harder, and it could become a illness or something really bad. So that's the reason why. It's not just, I want to be happy. No, we have to work on that to really get to that life. And I know, Menashi, just let me know if we have 1 or 2 more minutes. I know Angela wanted to say something, and then I wanted to close with a little vision, but you let me know if that's okay.
Sunita too wanted to speak. She was next.
You let me know, because I know we're running a little bit.
I'm just going to say
It
this
depends
real
on Tom.
quick.
Tom,
I know,
Can I
Andreina,
just
when
interrupt for a minute? Tom,
Yeah.
are you okay if it's a little late? If your
Sure.
session starts, okay, go ahead, Andreina.
I just wanted to say, Andreina, when I first met you and Bhupinder, you said something very important to me, which was, you can't change people, You can't change the situation. The only thing you can change is how you react, and that is happiness. So thank you for that. I use that all the time.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you for your beauty and heart. Thank you so much. And I think Sunita wanted to say something, and then I know Tom is next, so I want to. Sunita?
No, I think Sunita just spoke. Tanis wanted to say something.
Oh, Tanis,
I
I'm
think.
sorry. Tanis.
Andreina, that was wonderful. Thank you for sharing your journey. As someone that's still in the corporate space and gravitates back and forth between the corporate space and this space, I really appreciate your comment about responsible happiness. And I really love your example about the voice. And I think the kind of work that you're doing, bringing happiness into the corporate space, is really needed. Because I know of a lot of people that are hearing that voice, but tend to put it away, like you said. And so I think keep on doing what you're doing. You're doing amazing things. And I think this is the kind of work that is needed to bring more harmony in the workspace. So I just wanted to share that and thank you and applaud you for what you do.
Thank you, Tanis. So, do I have 1 minute, Menashi, to just close it? Or should I just introduce Tom?
Please go ahead and
So I'm just gonna ask you to close your eyes, and I'm gonna invite all our angels in heaven who are our ancestors, family members, loved ones, animals who departed and now watch us from heaven, to guide us, to open the path for us, to help us navigate and have the courage to go in, to look for our essence if we lost it at one point, and to always walk in harmony, aligned with what we think, what we say, what we feel, and what we do. So we can exercise our purpose in life, and we can create the happiness, harmony, love, peace, change that we want in our own life and the life of the people we love, the world. I thank God, my family, for all that I have received in my life, the people who have walked with me, who trust me, and for this great mission that gives me challenge, beauty, harmony, happiness, and love. I open my arms to send you all the happiness, harmony to each of you watching now, watching later, to your family members, to your loved ones. And as we start feeling the harmony and love and happiness, we start spreading that, making it bigger, 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 spreading into our countries, our cities, around the world. May this light of happiness, harmony, love, union, love, peace always walk with you. May you always walk in harmony, aligned with what you think, say, feel, and do. Thank you so much. And now it's my pleasure to introduce Tom. Tom is a student of life who has been blessed and cursed with a hunger for divine connection. This thread has permeated his personal and professional journey as a seeker, consultant, trainer, and life coach. His website is livingwholelife.com. And thank you, Tom, for the extra minutes and enjoy.
Thank you. And I really liked what you said on the for what. instead of why me, for what. Somebody had said recently, I caught a clip, that what happens to you happens for you. So thank you. And welcome all. And as we continue this retreat, and so what comes to mind when you hear the words contentment or intentions? And if you could put it in the chat, what word, phrase, or image comes to mind when you hear commandments of contentment or the 4 intentions for balance and harmony? So just take a moment, breathe, and then you can put them in the chat. Floating in water, alignment, flow. Yeah. So keep with it. I was reading something this morning, actually, 2 different things crossed my path. One on the meditation timer, saying happy equinox, the harmony and balance that exists in the natural world. The harmony and balance that exists in the natural world, which I think builds on naturally what was just said about expectations. Our expectations can cut us off from the flow of life. And then from a book called Think Indigenous by Doug Goodfeather, he has this part, is we can start by finding a buoyant sense of joy. With a buoy in an ocean, it doesn't matter if the sea is calm or raging, because the buoy's natural resting state is unsinkable. When we stop struggling, it's our natural state to float, both in the ocean and in life. A buoyant sense of joy may even save your life at those times when everything feels impossible. So we have these words, and of course the whole challenge is to move from the words. Someone has said the longest journey is from head to heart. So I want to give credit on the 4 commandments of contentment and other images that came to mind. So we had a lot on flow, expansion, awareness. So the 4 commandments of contentment for harmony and balance, I first came across years ago from a book called When I Relax, I Feel Guilty by Tim Hansel. I was going to try and check. I doubt that it's even in print anymore. But as we do this, if you're unmuted, because some of this whole session is meant to be quite audience participation. So when I say one, I'll invite you to just repeat after me. So the first commandment of contentment is thou shalt live in the here and now. Can we just repeat that either mentally or verbally? Thou shalt live in the here and now. So we've heard this over and over again. But years ago, I was working with a Trappist monk, and he talked about the present moment as the sacrament of the present moment. And so, and when this was a program of continuing education and spiritual growth for priests in the Catholic Church, and that there was an instrument called Tools of Self-Knowledge that would help measure this. And the computer printout would say, you have an average awareness of living in the present moment, which means that at least some of the time your attention is in the past or in the future. So connecting with our breath, coming back to the present moment, catching ourselves in judgment, coming back to the present moment, catching ourselves in expectation, coming back to the present moment. So let us, in our time here, live in the here and now as best we can. You see, in my name, I had my work is called Living Whole Life, and it's really about living your whole life as best you can. Living each of our lives as best we can, not better or worse than anyone else, but living our best life as best we can. So the second commandment of contentment for balance and harmony is thou shalt not hurry. So if you just repeat that in the, thou shalt not hurry. Thou shalt not hurry. I was born in the north side of Chicago and lived in New York and New Jersey. And it's only over the years that I've realized how I'm wired to move fast. And usually when I move fast, that's when I get myself in trouble. And, if you think it takes 9 months to create a new life. And so when in doubt in my coaching work, when I talk to people and I say, on a continuum between moving too fast or too slow, where are you likely? And many of us, most of our culture, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. One time I was giving this talk and somebody said, thou shalt not be first at a red light. Because think about it, if you're at a red light, what green means stop, red means stop, green means go, and yellow means go real fast. Get through the light. So thou shalt live in the here and now. Thou shalt not hurry, and we'll do these 4, and then we'll just invite some reactions. So the third, thou shalt live in the here and now, thou shalt not hurry, thou shalt not take thyself too seriously. I gave this talk probably more than 20 years ago at a real estate office I was working in at the time. And there is one person who over the years, it's probably even more than 20 years, but this person, when he sometimes he'll call me and he'll just repeat the 4 commandments. But this one particularly, thou shalt not take thyself too seriously. We can get so caught up in the why me, or my life is so important, or that I am the center of the movie. And as opposed to zooming out and seeing things in the expanse of time. And so, yes, we need to take our life seriously, but not too seriously. And of course, the fine line of discernment there. When are we serious? And where is the point where we're too serious? I'm thinking of what people say at different times, get a grip. Or my wife will say to me at different times, just a little less intense, just dial it back a little bit. So, and then the fourth, so White Feather has entered the room. So thou shalt live in the here and now. Thou shalt not hurry. Thou shalt not take thyself too seriously. And number 4, which could easily be number 1, thou shalt be grateful. Thou shalt be grateful. How many times do we get up when we're taking ourselves too seriously and thinking, woe is me, where's my next paycheck coming? How am I going to pay the bills? What's going to happen in this relationship? As opposed to then being grateful for all the gifts we have, that the breath, the air we breathe right now. And so the attitude of gratitude. I think Meister Eckhart said, all we need to do is say thanks, and how often we forget to say thanks. Recently, I had just an awareness one day that I hadn't thanked my heart for pumping, or for my eyes for seeing, or my ears for hearing, or my body working. And years ago, when I first did a gratitude journal, I had to stop and think, what Sarah Von Brecknock, that practice of writing 5 things you were grateful for. When I first began that, I had to stop and think. Now it's kind of all the blessings. So let's just pause for a moment, and whether either in the chat or finding your voice, what comes up for you in terms of living in the here and now, not hurrying, not taking thyself too seriously, and being grateful to live more in balance and more in harmony. Let's just take a couple of minutes here.
We'll just share a realization I had yesterday. which is like an old realization, but you tend to forget, and your spirit brings you back to that place, which is, it's not me who's in control. And that struggle between trying to control everything so that it flows in the way that I feel is the best way, and just really releasing and allowing, just because it's God who's in control in whichever way everybody, can relate. But it brought me a lot of peace and joy, and it put me in a space of synchronicities and magic.
Thank you. Thank you, Maria.
Back to the Garden of Eden. Oh, it felt so good.
Some of what you said reminded me very much of the Cree. They believe that each race has a gift given by the Great Spirit. And their perception of us, the white folks, is that our gift is action, motion, doing. And now the flip side of that is they equate that to the north wind. And when the north wind blows, if you're not ready for it, it kills you without ever noticing you were even there, which is part of their perception of our motion. Right? So I lived a long time with people who would remind me, we don't live by this, meaning the wristwatch, right? And I still have trouble with it. I have a phone and I have medication I need to take, or I'm told to take. And I got alarms, and all of a sudden, every time these alarms go off, I go, oh yeah, can you hear me? I'm living by this. And I take it humorously these days, but they do have a sense of balance because, in fact, everybody has all the gifts that they perceive. It's just a matter of stress or emphasis. And so to live in balance for them is to bring all of the gifts of all of the four races together and behave that way, which includes reasoning and emotional life, vision, spirit, and behavior, emotions. Okay. So it fits rather nicely. I repel every time somebody gives me 4 of something or 3 of something, or here are the 5 things, It's like, how can we not live in now?
Yeah.
My head immediately goes, hey, wait a minute. I can be thinking in the past, and I can be thinking in the future, and I can be present, but I'm always here. Or am I?
Yeah.
I think that's a more metaphysical level of the question. Anyway, I enjoy what you say. I do think that as our culture, our Western culture, tends to overemphasize getting things done, movement, action, and we, as a people, I think, and as a culture, we need to learn to slow down, even stop.
Yes. And when you were talking about the seriousness, it made me think of the Dalai Lama and Desmond Tutu with humor and the laughter, and the light touch, rather than being so serious. Being in their presence and seeing how they would just have this belly laugh and things. So, and of course, this is not a recipe. To me, I just came off a conference with this indigenous person and a couple of other people, speakers. And Doug Goodfeather was talking about the value of repetition. The value of repetition, and thinking about how the ocean with its waves and the seasons that we keep being reminded or have the opportunity to be in flow and to be in rhythm. And so then these are guides or practices is the way I take them as reminders when I get off track. Maria is mentioning there in the chat, it feels so oppressive when we are in the survival mode and out of the present moment. So we've got the four commandments of contentment. And then there's the 4 intentions for balance and harmony. And just to locate these, I've been heavily involved in a men's organization called Lumen, promoting healthy masculinity. And so these guides were particularly, I first came across these intentions for counsel, but I find that they're really useful guides for all of life. And so the first intention is to listen from the heart. To listen from the heart. And for me, as soon as I think, if I'm listening from the heart, if I'm listening from the head, I can be in judgment. I can be saying how I agree or don't agree. I can be in separation. If I'm listening from the heart, I'm much more of a receptive vehicle. And so to listen from the heart, what is the heart of the matter? And which reminds me even on a lot of these, because when in doubt, we've got years of our cultural programming, which is saying, what do you mean listen from the heart? It's he or she who thinks the fastest, and to be argumentative. Okay, so the single loop, double loop. So what do I think about this versus can I even take a moment to even feel my heart and take in the same words and breathe it into my heart? So listen from the heart. The second intention is to speak from the heart. What is the heart of the matter? Not giving a lot of background, not giving a lot of facts and details, but speaking from what's the heart of the matter on whatever, for us right now, what's the heart of the matter? Not what are our thoughts, but what's the heart of the matter? The third, particularly with, in this case, having 25 participants, and we've got our share of introverts, but even to hear from different people, the third is to be lean of speech, to be lean of speech. So not giving the whole story or all the background, but really as best we can to drive to the heart of the matter, of what an experience is, and not get lost in all the data and details. So listening from the heart, speaking from the heart, and being lean of speech. Now, with all of these, I always like to add as best I can, as best you can, as best we can. So not being taken over by the demons of perfection. Am I doing it right? But as best I can. And the fourth then is, and this is kind of interesting because I was going to, the fourth is be spontaneous and authentic. Now, the authentic, so what's the truth of the matter? Not worrying about, hey, if I say this or if I ask this, what are other people going to think of me? So what does it mean to be authentic? To come forward with what's really true for me? To being spontaneous is particularly in counsel, or in this case, could be, we could be, how a lot of times if we went in order, or we're not listening to what the other person is saying, we're just waiting for a pause so that we can jump in. And so to be spontaneous or not only can we be waiting, but we're figuring out what we're going to say. We're rehearsing what we're going to say rather than trying to, as best we can, to be present in the moment And then if and when we have the opportunity to speak, to even take a moment to say, then what's coming up for me in the moment. So let me just pause here, listening from the heart, speaking from the heart, being lean of speech, and really even to say these as invitations, and then to be spontaneous and authentic. So let's breathe for a moment, and either in the chat or better, out loud, what's coming up for you as you hear these words. Just being, yes. We're taking we're being very lean of speech. But what word, phrase, or image comes up for you? It strikes me on one hand, these are so basic, but and simple to say, harder to do. So while people are waiting to see if they have something they want to offer, I think it depends on who is listening. So at this conference I was at last week, I got introduced to a wonderful mystic poetess, a young woman from the Pacific Northwest of the US. I'm just going to read a poem that I read today, and it's titled, I Want More of That. I had my first taste of love tonight for the essence that made rainforests, water, trees, and time. I had my first taste of love tonight for that essence of unimaginable intelligence that sang stars and orbits and the immense tiny perfections of all the creatures of the sea into being. I had my first taste of love tonight for that essence that was gracious and giving and unimaginably tender enough to have created me, to have thought me up and said, her, I want to see what her blossom looks like. I desire her style of light. I had my first taste of love tonight for that genius of love that makes flowers ache towards light and hearts that do the same. I had my first taste of that sweet, sweet love tonight for the essence that made all the innumerable tidbits of majesty sprouting from every wondrous pocket of this sacred world. I had my first taste of divine love tonight, and let's just say, I want more of that. So folks, what's alive in you? what's alive in you at this point in the retreat? A word, a phrase, an image. So what came alive in Maria is trust. And I'm not sure, is it Andreina? And am I saying that name right?
Andreina.
And Dayanna, the what you said about being the best version of ourselves, you know, and or in another group that I'm in, a person said, and actually this was Liliana who said she's signing up for magnificence, you know, and so I think that this balance and harmony, this whole retreat is calling forth our best selves, the best version of ourselves. And if these commandments of contentment or four intentions are useful, wonderful. If something else speaks to you, just bind yourself around that. Is that a prayer emerged from my heart to the world for all women to trust the masculine? Wow, what a nice, yeah. Well, and not to and that the men may be worthy of the trust. Yeah. Well, to just stop there for a moment and really, yeah, pray for the continued evolution of the feminine and the freeing of the feminine and the calling forth of the feminine and the lessening of fear of the feminine, and that the men may let go of the ways of the dominant culture and overpowering, and talk about balance and harmony. To may we learn to dance together more effectively.
I'd like to comment. I had the opportunity to live in what was essentially a matriarchal culture for 2 decades. And the differences mostly are subtle, but sometimes they aren't. And one of my fond memories that remind me of the power of women in that culture was one of my Cree daughters became pregnant, and everybody's excited. The Cree just love new kids, new babies. That's just horrendous, wonderful stuff. And they don't care whether you're married or not. And this girl wasn't married. And I asked, who's the dad? And I didn't mean anything, but I just asked who the dad. My wife looked at me with these laser eyes and said, "We always know who the mother is." All that was important. The idea that I would even be concerned about who the father was just outrageous. And I thought, this is actually really nice. I mean, it's putting in my face the values I learned as a patriarch, right? And I actually like that kind of learning. I like to learn from different people, but I thought I'd share that because it was just so different, just completely different. Thank you.
Thank you. That I have two sons, and one of the sons, we have one granddaughter, and one of the sons came without one of the one and only granddaughter came without the benefit of marriage, and at her first birthday, she had 80 people there, and when she was 5. And I was driving her to soccer practice once. And I said, "Do you know how many people love you?" And she said, "Tons, tons." Now, and most everyone in my family and the extended family was welcoming and understanding. But I did have one, particularly sister-in-law, who said, "We don't need another child from a broken home." Well, this our granddaughter Ella, who will be 21 in a month from tomorrow, and she is just a beautiful young woman, an amazing young woman, and that, well, it's probably a sign of hope in one sense, that in other times we would talk bastards to talk child of God, another gift from beyond. And so that grateful, and really my wife had said, as difficult as it was before the birth has been inversely proportional to the joy that this being has brought into our life. And so, talking about letting go of expectations and judgments and conventions, to welcome all beings. So, so I think we've maybe done what we need to do. I'm inclined to, before Meenakshi, in a moment, you introduce the next one, but I'm feeling called to thank you for the thumbs up and the applause here. Here's another poem from Shalane Harkin. She's definitely worth checking out. Shalane Harkin. This is Susceptible to Light, right? Susceptible to Light. And her other one, I think, is called Let Us Dance. But listen to this one. It's the worst thing. The worst thing. The worst thing we ever did was put God in the sky out of reach, pulling the divinity from the leaf, sifting out the holy from our bones, insisting God isn't bursting dazzlement through everything we've made, a hard commitment to see as ordinary, insisting God isn't bursting dazzlement through everything we've made, a hard commitment to see as ordinary, stripping the sacred from everywhere, to put in a cloud man elsewhere, prying closeness from your heart. The worst thing we ever did was take the dance and the song out of prayer. Made it sit up straight and cross its legs. Removed it of rejoicing, wiped clean its hip sway, its questions, its ecstatic yowl, its tears. The worst thing we ever did is pretend God isn't the easiest thing in this universe, available to every soul in every breath. May it be so. So thank you for this time. Hope you found something that speaks to your and touches your heart. And we'll let Meenakshi or whoever is going to come in to say, where do we go next?
So thank you so much, Tom. Everything that you shared and said, and not only what, but also how, I think everything affected all of us. You said be lean of speech. And I realized that when you're fully touched, maybe that's when you get, you become that. Because you enter that zone of silence where you don't really feel you have to say anything.
Mhm.
I hope you could feel that, because you listen from your heart. And the heart is the unstruck sound. It has no sound. It only has a space and a feeling. And
Yes.
I think
It felt comfortable to share the silence together.
and the way that you no, you don't narrate. What do you say to a poem? Because we would I love the way you do it. I remember in my childhood standing like that and being taught to recite in very formal ways. But you just say them as if they're yours. You've absorbed it and you're just reciting them. And I mean, you're not reciting. You're really it's just sharing, entering into that flow. And I see everybody has enjoyed so much everything that you shared. And I'm wondering, because I do see people here who are on video, but I see so many who have not been on video at all. And I'm wondering, is it because of being on live stream? Is it because it's being recorded? So I'm just going to stop the live stream for a bit, because we still have only 2 minutes. Okay, I won't stop it, because we're going to have Dayanna on in 2 minutes, 3. Does anyone have anything they'd like to share for 2 minutes in lean of speech time? No. Okay. So we'll move on. But I'm going to be quiet for a minute too, because who knows, someone may want to speak and needs a little time. Dayanna, where are you? Can someone spotlight her? Because I am, okay, I'm doing many
I'm here.
things. You are there. And let me spotlight you so we can see. Okay, there you are. There you are, Dayanna. Dayanna is going to talk about the North Star, how we navigate inner wisdom and limitless potential. Dayanna is an amazing, wonderful, inspiring person who has co-created a beautiful space for herself, going away from a place where many of us consider heaven, and she considers hot Miami, to a place which is really beautiful in New Jersey. And so she's opening up a new way of many of us to look at a space that we hadn't really even thought of earlier, as a place where you can have beautiful retreats. She is originally from Costa Rica, although she was born in the US and she lives in the US, but she takes she has retreats in Costa Rica. She's a mom and daughter. She guides moms and daughters also, because she guides from her experience. She guides from her heart in healing their inner wisdom through the inner wounds through, why I'm not reading it? Because I realize that my eyes nowadays are becoming weak. And from looking at the screen since the morning, I'm not being able to read properly. So I would really love it if somebody else would read it. Tom, would you? We were normally, each person would read the succeeding one, but you weren't there, so I hadn't asked you. If you would, it would help. Thanks a lot. I've given my presentation and my introduction.
Your North Star, navigating inner wisdom and limitless potential. Dayanna guides moms and daughters in healing their inner wounds through an inward journey, activation, energy, leadership coaching, and transformative retreats. In this sacred space, they embrace change and learn the art of loving detachment, all while being invited into a transformative journey. And her website is DayannaValenciano.com. Take it away, Dayanna.
Wow. Thank you so much, Tom. And thank you so much, Meenakshi. Wow. Love it. I love it. I love you all. The energy here, because we're going to be talking about energy. The energy here, it's vibrating. I don't know about you, but I feel goosebumps all over my body right now. And I would love, before I share my presentation, which is going to share, I'm going to share with you actual tools for you to tap into that limitless potential through energy, self-awareness, and self-acceptance. So if you don't mind, if you're open your heart, mind, and soul, and spirit, to share what you're feeling right now. Scan your body. Take a deep breath.
Peacefulness.
Thank you, Tom. Peacefulness. Andreina says love, gratitude, peace, harmony.
Yep.
Anybody else?
Serenity.
Fulfillment, alive, sweetness. Right. Thank you. Thank you. And I invite you to stay in this energy. While I share my screen, can you all see it?
Mhm.
There we go. Unlocking your true north. A guide to tap into your energy core, to activate a deeper self-awareness and self-acceptance to reach your limitless potential. And this is for the ones, the people that we have here right now. It is incredibly self-aware. And there's a great deal of self-acceptance that is required to go into this journey. So I'm going to invite those beyond this space also to tap into this energy and invite yourselves to open your hearts and souls. So how does energy, self-awareness, and self-acceptance help see your North Star? But first, does anyone knows what is your North Star? You know what your purpose is. You feel it. And every time you feel a little bit lost, a little bit worried, you know what is your North Star that brings you back into that balance, into that harmony. I can't see the comments. So if someone else would like to help me out in reading the comments, if there's any. Does anybody know what is your true north? And how does it feel like for you? I'm going to stop the share right now. Gratefulness, helping others. What else? How do you know? How do you tap back into the North Star?
I don't know. I guess if you're, when you're not doing or not following because you feel that everything is unaligned and nothing flows. But that doesn't mean in my case that I know exactly where I'm not going. So I know where I'm not supposed to go, but
Mhm.
like in a very broad direction yet.
Beautiful. Angela says gratefulness, helping others, taking a moment to meditate and love myself. So I'm going to give you tools for you to ask yourself. So that way it invites you back into that energy that leads you to that North Star, that it's unique to you, to your values. So let's begin just to ground ourselves. And tell me if you can hear the music.
I cannot hear.
You can't?
No.
So music doesn't want to flow. Thank you, Andreina. So let's take a minute just to ground ourselves and just feel your energy once again. And notice where you are. Look around the room. Notice how your hands feel, how your feet touches the ground, how your body feels. Is it warm? Is it chilly? Is it cold? And just sense where in your body you feel a little bit of dense energy that needs to be released. And take a deep breath. I'm going to invite you to set an intention for the next 30, 40 minutes that we're going to be together. Set the intention of what you would like to feel. Breathe one more time. And release. So how to unlock your true north? By understanding the impact of your energy on your daily life and interaction, it's crucial to unlock it higher levels of self-realization. And we've talked about awareness and we talked about harmony. So at these highest levels of self-awareness, your ego fades. And you realize that everyone is part of you and that we are all one. And we have been experiencing this throughout the day. This effortless grace and ease. And what I feel, what I've sensed is this unconditional love that we all feel for one another, the supportiveness. And this is what really gives us a clear path to our North Star. Going back to the essence, as Andreina was talking before and sharing with us, the essence that gives us the clarity and the confidence to keep following that North Star within ourselves, because it's nothing that we're pursuing, it's all within us. So how do you really tap into this unlimited energy source to co-create your world? I work with core energy leadership because in each and every one of us, there's a leader. We are leaders in our lives. We are leaders in our families, in our community, in our jobs, in the things that we love, in the things that we are passionate about. We become leaders. And with that, we give permission to others to do the same. So core energy leadership is what I practice. Is a coaching philosophy and methodology that aims to tap into one's inner core to make conscious choices, which create effective action and outcomes. It's consciousness at its purest. The core energy doesn't sit in the ground. It actively influences thoughts, emotions, and actions. It's about not just doing, which society has instilled in us. You need to be doing things, but also being, which is what I would love to focus on and what we've been sharing throughout the day. It's a state that magnetizes success and fulfillment. And when you do things that are from the heart, from your soul, you become a magnet of opportunities, of people, of energy. I don't know about you, but sometimes my husband and I, we go into a restaurant and they gave us extra stuff. And that's because we look around or we look at each other and say, what are they seeing us like we're hungry and they just want to give us more food? No, it's just the way we approach people and the way we welcome people and the way we converse with people and the way that we show up in the world that attracts beautiful things and beautiful energy. So I'm going to introduce you to the energy levels, because there is a way to actually know which energy you want to use to show up. That quote, energy leadership, often talks about energy levels from catabolic, which is draining and limiting, to anabolic energy, which is building and expanding. The idea to shift from lower energy levels where you might feel stuck or drained to higher ones where you're more creative, resilient, and in sync with your values. So have you ever wondered what is your core energy? People's energy is either in their past or present. In any area of your life, your thoughts may be affected by past experiences, which are neutral, painful, or pleasurable, which would then shape your current view. It's like putting different lenses every time. You go through life with a green set of lenses, and then all of a sudden you put on red and you see everything red. So energy works that way when you choose with consciousness. Just think about what lens you've been seeing the world. And then how would it feel to actually change it? So today is an invitation to change your lens and look within just a little deeper. And instead of judging a situation as good or bad, you can approach situations in ways that raise your levels of productivity, satisfaction, and fulfillment to feel your North Star. Feel your North Star, not seeing, but actually feeling it. So it gives you the clarity and confidence to take empowering, conscious action. You are in the driver's seat, not just living life by default. So I'm going to introduce you to the energetic self-perception chart. Has anybody seen this chart before? Sofia says yes. I introduce you to the energetic self-perception. Who else have seen this or has worked with the energetic self-perception? Sarai says yes, from you. Okay. So the energetic self-perception chart is a powerful tool because it takes something as intangible as perception and energy and makes it concrete. You actually can see it. And you're going to see later on how it works. The way we see the world is based on our perceptions and level of consciousness. And it draws from 6 different human experience, which is spiritual, mental, emotional, physical, which is going to be moving now with Betsy later on, and social and environmental, which Christine was talking about, the way our spaces affect us, influence us. So each of these support or obstructs the flow of energy coursing through your body and mind at any given point. So this is the chart from Snyder's model. And he talks about the anabolic and catabolic energy. The key to achieving high performance in personal well-being is learning to release constrictive catabolic energy while increasing the flow of expansive, healing anabolic energy, the one that we use for Reiki, for Sujok. How do we do that? See, the self-perception has 7 layers, 7 levels of energy. 1 and 2 are catabolic, highly catabolic, which means constrictive, filled with stress. And then levels 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, which is the absolute passion, are all anabolic energy. And all of them have a core thought, a core feeling or emotion, or an action result. That means the action or inaction that we take at any given moment. And everything stems from self. We are the drivers. We choose the energy that we want to use at any given point. How do we do that? So we talked about the catabolic being destructive. Think of it as a tear down force, more stress, and it's filled with cortisol and adrenaline. Think of it as having 2 fingers jabbing your ribs and trying to talk about your passion. As a matter of fact, let's try it right now. Anybody wants to be a volunteer and tell me something that you're passionate about while you're jabbing your 2 feet on your ribs? Any courageous one? Come on. Is that right?
I'll play if you insist.
Oh,
Okay.
some volunteer.
Is
But
there
I have 2
someone-
volunteers. Who goes first? Who goes?
Go with the other one. Go with the other one.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I want you to get 2 fingers, these 2 fingers, and jab your ribs a little bit hard. Don't hurt yourself.
But below the ribs or just
Below the ribs.
Hmm?
Just enough that it feels uncomfortable. Now tell me something about passion that you really are loving it and you can do it with your eyes closed while you're jabbing your ribs.
Oh, my cat? Does that work?
I'm sorry?
My cat, would that work?
Okay. Everything that gives you
There's a bug.
passion.
There's a bug attacking me. Sorry.
She wants to be part of the game.
I guess it's animals then. It's not just cats.
Okay, so jab your
Mhm.
ribs.
It's uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable. Now share something that you're passionate about.
Animals and my cats,
Okay,
actually.
give me a story.
Sorry?
Continue. Share whatever it is that brings you joy about cats and dogs and your animals.
Oh, well, the way they bring me peace without expecting anything in return. Like just know that they are safe and fed, and then they will give you unconditional love, I guess.
How does it
Um,
feel to have the fingers on your ribs while trying to share something that it's
It's hard to
important for you?
concentrate.
It's hard. It's hard. So that is catabolic energy. It's like having something sticking on you while you're trying to enjoy life.
Yeah.
So all levels are present in everyone in different combinations in different situations. By understanding your energetic self-perception chart, you can become aware of how the different energy shows up in yourself and others. Neither energy, and I want you to lean in here, neither energy is positive or negative, good or bad. They both serve a powerful or an important purpose. The key is to know if you're experiencing them by choice because it serves you, or by default because it's what you're used to. The key is to know if you're experiencing them by choice because it serves you, or by default because it is what you're used to. So imagine choosing the energy that you want to show up into the world rather than being always on default. Imagine being in a challenging situation and then choosing, taking a deep breath and saying, oh, wait, let me use energy level 4 and show up with concern, compassion, service. So if you're not familiar with the chart, I encourage you to take a picture of this and take it with you and learn it. Here we have the choice to use level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, and level 7 at any given circumstances. It gave us back the key to our energy levels, and it gave us the awareness and the understanding of how other people are showing up, and then have better compassion and peace and acceptance towards others, because then you choose with consciousness what you want to think, how you want to feel, and most importantly, how you're showing up in the world for yourself and for others, for your family, for your community again, and for the world. So this chart gives you back that key. There's an assessment where you can actually take something as intangible as energy to make it tangible. And really quick, the energetic profile on top, it's just your energetic makeup, that it's unique to you, that it's your present moment. It's right here, right now, how you go about approaching life. And it shows you your different levels. And your energetic stress reaction shows you how you react to stressful situations. Now here, this is what it would look like right now. But then by knowing, you choosing how you want to shift those energy levels into the future so you can create the life that you want. And that is the cool thing about this, because it's consciously shifting the lens to which you see the world. It gives you back the power. It gives you back the key again to drive your life towards that North Star with intention. So by generating more anabolic energy, a person can experience more forgiveness, more compassion, peace, joy, and the passion that you need to create what you desire that comes from the heart. And as your consciousness increases, you become aware of more opportunities and can access greater acceptance and collaboration and synergy, creativity, deep wisdom, co-creation with the world. Ultimately, harmony, where your North Star becomes clearer and clearer. And the two goals as human beings is becoming fully conscious, capitalizing on anabolic energy, anabolic experiences, either current or past, and the thoughts and emotions that go along with those experiences, and use them in the current life, in the present moment, to bring you back to the here and now. And identified with curiosity, not judgment, which catabolic thoughts stemming from your past experiences and are currently affecting you right now, and shift that perspective of the past event to free you up to be more present. So here are some of the questions that you can ask yourself to balance that energy. What are your current energy drains at work and life? And the key is to be completely honest, truthful. Nobody's watching, nobody's hearing. We can be as raw as we need to. In fact, it is encouraged. So how does your energy shift when you are in leadership roles? What would you do differently if you led from a place of higher energy, anabolic energy? How can you empower others also to recognize and manage their energy? Your friends, your family, by you doing it. Because we know that nobody is going to lead us when we tell them, oh, you need to shift your energy. We're the ones who need to adopt more anabolic energy consciously, so we can influence the people around us, inspire, motivate the people around us. When do you feel most powerful and why? How can you tap into your softer, more nurturing side today? We were talking about the feminine energy. In what situations do you find yourself being overly aggressive or submissive? Submissive, that's excessive energy, feminine energy, or aggressive, that's excessive masculine energy. How do we harmonize them both? What practices make you feel more centered? And these are open-ended questions that invite you into that self-realization. Now, we got to know ourselves to go into that journey. Lao Tzu says, know yourself and you will win many battles. Knowing yourself is the first step to self-mastery. So why does self-acceptance matter in your journey? Because it gives you more confidence in yourself and make you less vulnerable to criticism. You know your worth. You can clearly say what is and what was, clearly. Once you do so, the next step is to accept it without judgment and to say, everything is and was perfectly okay. Just as we were listening to Jessie, and we say, this is perfectly okay. It was as it needed to be, with grace and ease and love, bringing us back into the present time, into the present moment, choosing a higher consciousness and anabolic energy, saying, this is me, and I am good with it. I am at peace with it. And why self-awareness is essential. Self-awareness is the flashlight that helps you see the path ahead like a GPS for the soul. When you're in tune with who you are, your desires, fears, strengths, and weaknesses, you can make decisions that align with your true self. It is the foundation of change. It addresses questions such as what is, what actually happened, what are the facts, what is truth? Asking yourself empowering self-inquiry questions helps you accurately perceive the facts of external or internal situation with unconditional love, without judgment, without criticism. So how do you tune into self-awareness? What really lights you up? What are your non-negotiable values? When do you feel most you? What situations drained you and which ones energize you? The truth is, belonging starts with self-acceptance. Your level of belonging, in fact, can never be greater than your level of self-acceptance, because believing that you're enough, what gives you the courage to be authentic, vulnerable, and imperfect. By Brené Brown. She says that without vulnerability, there's no courage. Without courage, there's no vulnerability. And it's so true. With being vulnerable, we can go within ourselves and then show up with authenticity, just as we are. Without self-acceptance, people essentially devalue themselves, which often negatively impacts all areas of our lives, our work, our health, our family, our well-being. So how do we learn to self-accept? We need to align first with our actions and our values, set healthy boundaries. Remember to allow yourself to make mistakes and often forgive them. Avoid self-blame. Oh, shouldn't do that. The shouldn'ts, right? Not compare ourselves to others. Stay positive and avoid dwelling on mistakes, past or present. Keeping a journal is a great way to reflect on strengths and weaknesses and experiences. And try loving kindness meditation for positivity and self-appreciation, bringing yourself back into the present, into the now. And if nothing works, we need to be open to seek for help. We feel that there's these voids that we can't see, because sometimes we can't see them. Be courageous enough to go and ask for help. There's a whole community here and out there that is willing to help us, because we're all humans. At the end of the day, we're having a human experience. We're spirits having a human experience. And at any given point, there's something that is going to be way heavy on us. And we need that support. We need that love from others. So be open to ask for help. It's good. It's courageous. And what are some of the questions that we can have to awaken that self-acceptance? I want you to close your eyes right now and ask yourself, what parts of yourself are you resisting? How can you show yourself more compassion today and in the future? What do you need to forgive yourself for? What would you do if you were not afraid of being judged? What would you do if you allow yourself to be expansive and do whatever it is that you want to do without being afraid of being judged? Self-acceptance. And give that big hug to yourself. With loving, kind love for yourself. And this is a great way to enter deeper and deeper into self-acceptance. The mirror exercise. You can take a picture of this and do it every time you're going to shower. Look at yourself in the mirror and think about 3 things you love about yourself. You can do it right now. List 3 things that you love about yourself. 3 things that you find challenging to accept. And identify 1 limited belief and rephrase it to have an empowering affirmation. And let's do it right now. What is 1 thing that you love about yourself? And put it in the chat. It's easier to say how we share and how we feel about others, but it's very sometimes challenging to say what we love about ourselves. Honesty. Thank you, Betsy. What else do you love about yourself? My energy, my courage, empathy. What else? I laugh at myself of my own mistakes. Angela, thank you. My light and love, my caring. How about your body, your physical body? Let's give some love to your physical body. What do you love about your body? Passion for learning. My eyes. My smile. My hands. So important to love our bodies. We spend so much time sometimes neglecting or criticizing my smile too. My joy. Bring all the love. What is one thing that you find challenging accepting? It carries me into the mountains. Wow. So beautiful. What carries you into the mountains? Passion and learning carries you into the mountains, says Tom. Is it that? Okay. Beautiful. My car. Melysa says her car. Beautiful. But it's, one thing that I see, one thing that you find challenging to accept, my car. Okay. Okay. Anybody, anybody wants to share what is one thing you find challenging? And let's bring it with anabolic energy. Without judgment, without criticism, just openness. What is one thing that you find challenging? I love, and yes, challenging. Being by myself too much. Aging limitations. Manicure and things like that. Aging gracefully. Impatience. This is good. You guys are on fire. Shyness. Trusting. Beautiful. Irritability, says Tom. Walking away from situations that no longer align with me. Sofia, that's what you find challenging about yourself. Okay. When my body is hurting, that could be draining and frustrating at times. Yep. Now, notice one limiting belief around the things that you find unaccepting or challenging to accept about yourself, and reframe it in a way that brings you back into the present, takes you back into the driver's seat, and gives you the power to tap into that anabolic energy that drives more healing, more forgiveness, more acceptance. How would you rephrase that? Reframe that. I am loving and capable. Love it, Tom. Thank you. Acceptance. Remember, you are in the driver's seat. You choose. Remember the energies? Let me show it again. Too far. There we go. If you choose to tap into anabolic energy, what level of energy you need in order to reframe what it is that is challenging right now. Being your self-coach. You self-coaching through whatever it is that is going on right now. Whatever it is that you're feeling right now. What level would you choose? I accept that I deserve better, says Sofia. What I can do for my body to bring up that energy is a higher place. Is that a question or a statement? White feather, I'm sorry, I don't have your name. So think about, and remember, we can all go, we don't stay in one level of energy. We fluctuate. In a given day, we can go through all seven levels of energy. Now, the thing is how long we stay in level 1 and level 2. That's the key. I could say that sometime back in the days, before I was aware of energy and I was aware of my own self-awareness and self-acceptance, I would dwell on level 1, victim, apathy, lethargy. Am I pronouncing that correctly? That field and self-doubt and worry and fear and embarrassment, hopelessness, resentment, hatred, greed, blame, stress, disappointment, frustration. I would dwell on level 1 and level 2. And I would stay for days in this space. But then now, okay, I feel it, because we need to feel whatever it is that is happening within us without judgment. And then choosing, all right, okay, let me reframe this. I'm seeing it. I'm accepting it. I'm self-aware of what I'm feeling, where I'm hurt, if I'm hurting. And then I'm choosing a different level. And whereas before it would be days, it went down to maybe a day. And then it went down to hours. And maybe sometimes now I'm able to say, oof, okay, that was hard. Oof, okay, let's move on. I see it. I feel it. I'm going to reframe it. But I'm choosing responsibility. I'm choosing to be responsible for my energy and how I am showing up in the world. And how I am showing up for myself in a non-judgmental way. Betsy says, caring more than what I should, supporting is not taking others' responsibility. The bingo, that's it. Responsibility. The key is to be responsible for us, but knowing that we're not responsible for other people's energy, healing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? Let me go back. Where was I? Aha. So today I'm going to invite you to decree and declare right now in this moment that is all that exists. The past is not here. The future, we're not even there yet. And when we get there, it's going to be our present. So what is real right here, right now is the present. I invite you to decree and declare, what do you need in this present moment for your well-being, mind, soul, emotionally? What are you missing that you need? Start filling up your own voids. Be responsible, like Betsy said, be responsible for your own voids. What new agreement do you want to make for yourself? Really quick, write it down. What new agreement do you need to make for yourself? It could be a boundary that you need to set. It could be a promise. What do you need to ask to your family, friends, work? What do you need to ask? And be courageous. Use your voice. You've never lost your voice. You rediscover your voice. So use that precious instrument that God gave us to ask unapologetically for what you need. And what boundary do you need to make today? shyness protecting my mental health, says Sarai. I am worthy as you. You are as worthy as me. Aho, amen. Just take a moment to breathe into that goodness and everything beautiful that you said about yourself and your declarations, and feel them in your body. I am okay just the way I am. Amen. Oh, understanding what went into a decision that bypassed me. Thank you. Thank you for your shares. Thank you for opening up your heart and soul. So I'm wrapping up. And your journey ahead, what would be the takeaways of this short, concise presentation? How can we collectively create a space where self-awareness, self-acceptance, and energy become not just an individual journey, but shared roadmap, blueprint to unlocking our community's full potential? Because this is bigger than ourselves. It's not just us. To think about how. Take it a little bit higher. I want to thank you for being brave and being here with me and choosing you. Those of you who are present and those of you who will be rewatching this. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your energy, for your time, for your beautiful being. I believe that we are tiny pebbles that when they're dropped, remember, in a body of water, we create this wave. And that's what we're doing right now, with each of us being a pebble, throwing ourselves into that lake and creating a massive wave of consciousness, unconditional love, and acceptance. And I want to thank you all for being here. Namaste. Thank you. Thank you, Tanis. Thank you. And so I want to introduce now. Thank you, Maria. I want to introduce you to Sofia. And Sofia Martinez is an inspiring vocalist, musician, and energy healer. She's a visionary and a creative who has a profound passion for the performing arts. She's intuitively guided by divine wisdom and is inspired by love, nature, and art. Through her music, Sofia hopes to communicate her divine wisdom of love, oneness, peace, and connection. Her Instagram is Sofia ROEE. And I've had the pleasure, the honor of sharing and witnessing Sofia for the last 4 years. And I've seen her flourish as a teenager to an incredible, extraordinary human being. She's right here on this picture that I'm sharing in one of our retreats, probably about 2 months ago, where she shared her voice, her energy, her medicine music. And without no further ado, I would like to introduce to you Sofia Martinez. Thank you.
Thank you, Dayanna. That was so beautiful, as always, so wise. And wow, today has been incredible. So much energy is moving, and I can just feel everything that everyone is processing, including my own processing. And I'm so excited to be introducing to you a journey through song. Today, I will be singing through 3 beautiful medicine songs that I love to sing all the time. One of them is going to be an activation through the drum, and 2 of them is going to be acoustic songs about nature. This is going to be a prayer to Mother Nature, to Pachamama. It's going to be an activation, and I would invite you all to simply relax and to just feel your body completely drop. The weight, everything, any tension you're holding on to, just let it flow. And I would invite you to imagine what comes up during these songs. What are you feeling in your bodies? What are the images that are coming to mind as these songs are being played? And if you know these songs, I would also invite you to sing along, because these songs are very beautiful. I know some of you do know them. So with that, I would like to start with a chant to the mother, Pachamama. We're going to start with the drum. Oh, actually, let me just change my audio settings to the musical settings just to make sure everything smooths. Perfect. We just changed that. Great. So please let me know if there are any audio problems or you can't hear anything. We can always fix that. Okay. Mother, I feel you under my feet. Mother, I hear your heartbeat. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya, ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, ho. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, 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 ho. Mother, I hear you in the river song. Eternal waters flowing on and on. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya, ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, ho. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, 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 ho. Father, I see you when the eagle fly. Light of the Spirit gonna take us high. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya, ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, ho. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, 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 ho. Mother, I feel you under my feet. Mother, I hear your heartbeat. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya, ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, ho. Ah-hey-ya, hey-ya, 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 ho. Thank you. Wow. This next piece I will be singing is called Naturaleza by Danit. Naturaleza means nature in Spanish, and Danit is a beautiful artist. They have the most amazing songs, and at the end of my session, I will drop a link to their music so you can listen to them because they're incredible. But this song is about nature, and it's about women and children and men, and how we all come together in co-creation and harmony, and how we are here to really balance the energies on this earth. So I will be using my guitar for this one, so this is going to be fun. Okay. que vive adentro de ti. Hombres que cuiden la tierra, mujeres que nutren las plantas. Hombres que cuiden la tierra, mujeres que nutren las plantas. Y ahí apareces tú con tu ser luminoso. Y ahí apareces tú con tu ser poderoso, con tu ser misterioso. Naturaleza que brilla dentro de ti. Hombres que cuidan la tierra, mujeres que nutren las plantas, niños que escuchen atentos a la voz de su abuelo. Y ahí vives tú con tu ser luminoso. Y ahí vives tú con tu ser poderoso, con tu ser luminoso. Canto a la madre naturaleza, a tu misterio invisible. Canto a la fuerza que alimenta nuestra danza por esta vida. Canto a la fuerza que va abriendo el camino de nuestros sueños. Canto a la madre naturaleza, a tu misterio invisible. Canto a la fuerza que va abriendo nuestra danza por esta vida. Thank you. Wow, I love that song. And I know that we are short on time, but I do want to sing one more song, a beautiful song called Tierra, also by Danit, to conclude this serenade to Mother Earth. That is beautiful. This song is, I really wanted to sing this with like an actual accompaniment, like I was trying to find some online, but there wasn't any. So I said to myself, I'm just going to play and see what flows. And I think this is much better for me because it's more raw and it's less, because I deal with perfectionism. So I want everything to be always perfect. And I always want to sound the best way and do things the best way possible, but allowing myself to be myself and just doing things the way they need to be and not forcing anything is better. So this song is called Tierra by Danit. Tierra means earth. So I hope you enjoy this song. Montaña, valle, bosque y mar, flora y fauna, paisaje sin fin. Cueva de piedra, laguna de agua, semilla, raíz, tallo y flor. ¿Cómo puede ser que el humano no respeta la ley de la vida, lo que nos sostenga? Honra la tierra, reza al cielo, ama a tus hermanos, levanta el peso. Tierra la más bella de todas, quieren vender tu lindo cuerpo. Perdónanos porque no saben que están buscando poder en vez de amor. Montaña, valle, bosque y mar, flora y fauna, paisaje sin fin. Cueva de piedra, laguna de agua, semilla, raíz, tallo y flor. Tierra la más bella de todas, quieren vender tu lindo cuerpo. Perdónanos porque no saben que están buscando poder en vez de amor. Fe y fuerza, fe y fuerza, levantamos nuestro amor hacia la vida, hacia las estrellas y hacia la luna, juntos hacia las estrellas. Fe y fuerza, fe y fuerza. Tierra la más bella de todas, quieren vender tu lindo cuerpo. Perdónanos porque no saben que están buscando poder en este amor. ¿Cómo puede ser que el humano no respeta la ley de la vida, lo que nos sostiene? Honra la tierra, reza al cielo, ama a tus hermanos, levanta el peso. Thank you all so much. And that concludes the songs that I have for you today. But wow, thank you. I really felt the energy move. And if you have anything you'd like to share of what you felt in the chat, anybody can speak. I would really appreciate your input as well. But thank you for giving me the space to sing. And yeah, thank you.
You just took us into another space, you know, Sofia. It's indescribable how you made us feel. It's just amazing and wonderful and beautiful. But none of those words really describes how I'm feeling. So much love. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Yes, and with that, I would love to introduce our next speaker, Betsy. Yes, Betsy Dopico. I had the honor of meeting this wonderful woman yesterday, and I just fell in love with her energy. And today she will be providing some healing in motion. Betsy is an inspirational movement coach and a fitness and life coach with 15 years of experience in many countries. She is a practitioner of both Reiki and Theta healing, and her website can be found on the page shown. But thank you all, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you, Betsy.
Thank you. I can stay here watching you and listening to you all day. It's amazing because for me, music is very important. I'm trying to find myself to spotlight myself. May you help me with that, to spotlight, because I don't find me.
Yeah, you are. Hold on.
I got it.
You just do it. One
Yeah, I got it. I got it. And I'm going to share my screen because I need to share my music from my computer before to start. Can I, um, let me share my screen, please. Yes, got it. Okay, before to start, I just want to say thank you. I feel so honored today. I took this day for me too. So I've been enjoying in silence in my space. I probably didn't share so much because I was truly feeling the energy of the day and learning so much from all of you. It's an amazing opportunity for me to also use the day to transform, because when we decide to listen to ourselves and when we decide to listen the universe and our call in this amazing world, the biggest work is inside of ourselves, as we have been shading the entire day. And in that path, in that journey, actually movement was my language, my first language in many ways. I've been working for companies for 15 years, dancing and doing fitness. And in that path, I understood that there are so many people that sometimes are struggling so much with many things as we are, but we are so blessed that we already know so many tools. There are people, they don't know those tools and they are looking for those tools. And one day I discovered that also what I am doing could be going into a new direction. It's not just a fitness or a dance class. It's a fitness dance class that it's going to open the doors for healing and transformation and consciousness, bringing the power of the intention to every movement. So I am going to start today by the first way that we move is actually breathing. We were talking today with Bupinder about that, like how we move inside. Also, our thoughts, our emotions are constantly moving. We are movement. When we are sleeping, we are moving. And also when we are breathing, all our body is moving with us. So I want to invite you first to do the best way of movement that exists is breathing, because breathing brings you to the present moment. And sometimes we are so busy going everywhere, or we are in a class, or we are doing a dance class, but we are not focusing in the present moment. And that's what I want to bring you today. I want to bring you to the present moment while we are dancing, while we are moving, and using that movement as a channel of transformation. So I invite you to just close your eyes for a second. Close the eye for a second, and I'm gonna play this music, and I invite you to focus in the most amazing and powerful way of movement, breathing. Inhale and exhale. Allow the air coming to your body as a medicine to transform, to bring life into every cell of our body, to release any tension, to release any stress, to calm your mind and listen to your spirit. Visualize your body inside and imagine how every cell is moving with you at every breathing. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. And also allow yourself to release any thought that is bothering you, any worries. Bring your mind to the present. Bring your mind to your breathing. And allow yourself to live just right now by breathing. Inhale and exhale. And now, open your eyes and let's clear the energy. Let's scan in our body any tension. You can stand up if you want. If you want. If not, you can visualize. We can stand, and let's start by your hair. Use your hands to clean your hair. Let it go. Let go any tension, any worries. Be free. Now, let's do it in our arms. Don't be afraid to touch your body, because your physical body is your temple. And you are cleaning, you are scanning everything that is right now, taking you away of your peace and your harmony. Now, use your hands up and down, up and down, up and down, and let it go. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Let's do it now from east to west, east to west, east to west. Your east, you will know what is your east. Is the way, is the place in your house that is coming the sunrise, and the west, the sunset. So find your east and your west and just clear. Now, let's touch our core. Clean, 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 and out. Clean, 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 and out. Now, move your hips, move your hips. Let it go. Release all the negative emotions that are now stalking you in life. Move your hips, move your hips, move your hips. And front and back, front and back, front and back, front and back. Very good. Front and back, front and back. Now we are going to do circles. Circles to the front, circles to the front, and now to the back. Circles to the back, circles to the back, circles to the back. Very good. Now imagine you are cleaning a window. That way you are cleaning your bubble, your field. Start in contact with your space. Clear your space. And be grateful for everything. What is coming, what is going. And before to start, I want to invite you to bring the most important intention of this session. Will be the most important intention of this session will be my body move in harmony. And through every movement today, I transform what it needs to be transformed. And I rise my vibration. My body moves in harmony, and through every movement today, I transform what it needs to be to transform, and I rise my vibration. It is done. It is done. It is done. We start breathing, then we clear our energy, and now we are ready to reinstall, to restart our body, to create that harmony using the power of the intention through every movement. We will go part by part of our body. So now I invite you to bring your mind, your thoughts, your feelings, and also the attention of your body to your legs. The legs that are connecting you with earth, your roots, the part of your body that allow you to bring that vital energy into your body. And let's say this affirmation. Let's use the power of the intention, because the intention is also very important when we are dancing, because it's the way that we can connect the movement with the transformation of our soul, with the transformation of our energy, our spirit. And let's think about this. I am loved and I support it. I don't know if it's mirroring. You can probably read it the opposite, but I will read for you. I am loved and I am support. I am loved and supported. Feel it. I'm loved and supported. I'm loved and supported. And now that we are connected with that intention, we are going to move into the music and we're going to dance the next song, focusing our mind and our intention in our feet, our legs. That's the part of our body that would be the priority in this canción, in this song. Okay, let's do it. I am loved. I am supported. Okay, I am feel confident. Feel here, feel now. Let's go. Let's dance this song.
You stumble through your days, got your head hung low, your skies are
Let's plant our feet on the floor.
like a zombie in a maze. You're asleep inside, but you can
Okay, let's go doble. Bring all the energy to your feet, okay? Feel the energy coming from your feet into the rest of your body. Now, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Use your point and plant, point and plant. Remember, we are working all the time in contraction and expansion, exactly as we move.
And you're more than you could ever be, 'cause you're dreaming with your eyes wide open. And you know you can't go back again to the
Be free through the movement. I am loved. I'm supported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, and back. Hey, front and back. Front and back. Ready? Focus in your feet. Now, back. We burn calories. We let it go. And now, come with me. Come alive. A squat. Yes, open your hair. And bring the energy from the earth into your body. Hey! Dance. Nobody see you. Come on. Everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Change your legs. Hey! Come on, both those legs. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more time. Hey. Hey. I want to hear your clap. Come on. Then, 1, 2, hey! Hey! Just your legs. Feel the burning. Come on. Hey! Hey! Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on down. Touch the floor if you can. Bring it into your feet. And rub your hands. Rub your hands in between. I wait for the next song. Rub your hands. Rub your hands. And let's be grateful. Thank you to my legs, to my roots, for allowing me to stand up every day, to walk, to be here, to feel the earth and the ground under my feet, to feel the Mother Nature giving me so much energy every day, connecting me with the nutrients, with the vitamins, with life, vital energy every single day, making me feel confident and secure and providing me everything that I need right now and for the future. Thank you, Mother Earth. Thank you, roots, for being my connection. Thank you, legs, for being so much strong and be one of the most amazing part of my body, because every part of your body is amazing. No matter how you feel about it, everything is perfect the way it is. Now we are moving to the next part of our body. We are gonna bring our intention to our hips. And I'm gonna say, oh yes, I am creative and inspired. Connect your energy and your intention. Bring your intention to your hips for a second, to the womb, and say, thank you. I am creative. I am inspired. I am creative and I am inspired for all those amazing people that are here today and all the amazing people, all the beautiful humans that are in the entire world. I am creative. I am inspired. I'm passionate. Yes, I heal my emotions. I say thank you to my ancestors for giving me all the information they gave to me. And that is here, leading me every day. Are you ready to dance? Let's go into the next song. Focus your intention now in your hips, in your womb, in your belly. Let's move our hips with all the intention to be creative, to be inspired. Place your feet and the weight of your shoulders. Side to side, side to side. Hey, 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 hey. 1, 2, 1, 2. Focus in your hips. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, 1 and down, up and down, up and down, up and switch, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Eso es. 1, 2. Make circles with your hips. And ready? Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, turn around, turn around. Stop, 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 stop. Hey, use your arms. Up and down, up and down. Turn around. Hey. Listen. 1, 2. Hey. Move your hips. Move your hips. Now, go to the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, and back. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dice, hey, hey. Move your hips, make circles. Ready? Let's repeat. 1. Lean. Hey, hey, hey. Let's turn around. Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. 1. Hey. Let's turn around. Hey. 1, 2, 3. Now. Listen. 1, 2, 3. Connect your legs and your hips. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Círculos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Switch. 1. Vamos. Shake, 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 shake. Bring your hands to your heart. Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4. let's go. One. Turn around. Come on, one more time. One. Yay. Rub your hands. Rub your hands. I want to see you rubbing your hands before to go to the next song. And thank you. Thank you to my hips. Thank you to my womb. Thank you, my reproductive system, all my organs, my kidneys, all my physical, my emotional, my electromagnetic field, everything that is part of this part of my body, synchronizing and working together for the best and the higher. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We take for granted so many times our body. We take for granted every part of our body. We take for granted the functions of our organs, the part of our body moving. How many people, and I want to introduce before to continue, let me find you, Amy. I'm gonna spotlight for a second, Amy. Amy is a girl. She is in the hospital today. Ella tiene espina bifida spine, but she dances every day Zumba. She danced with us, she followed me, she set all the intentions every day, and she's always happy, giving that smile to everybody. And she's here today, and she's at the hospital. She's in rehab for her, she was having a health problem last week, and but now she's here with us, dancing with us, sharing that passion, and that's why I want to introduce her, because she's a motivation, she's an inspiration of living with happiness and living with intention. Thank you, Amy, for being here, mi amor bello. I love you so much. I love you so much. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue for the next part of our body. Is our core, okay? The core is so important in our body, and we also give it for granted. With our core, we can stand up, we can move, we can have balance, we can sit or down, go out, get down or get up. We are always giving for granted our body, and today we are giving thank you to our body, and also we are renewing all the information for new and installing new affirmations. I am empowered. I am empowered. Yes, we are. We have that power here, that sense of trust, that sense of it is enough, it is not, it's always here. So listen to this part of your body, and let's strengthen our core, because it's vital for our confidence, for our willpower to go into life. So I am what? Empowered. Let's go with the next song. Y dice así. I love this song. I want to clap. Hey, hey, bring your intention and your attention to your core. One, two, three, four. Hey, let's move. Turn your core. Rotate. Now, one, two, one, two, one, two. Everybody, hey. One. Use your core, hey. Now, 1, 2, 3, hey, hey, hey. Papa, véale. Give me 5. One, down, and up. Down, and up. more. 1, 2. Y dice. Enjoy these 3. Feel it here. Dice 1. Hey. Hey. Use your knee. Hey. Use your knee. Dice. Que venga. Que venga. Peace and love. Yes.
Y que vengan ríos de bondad a todos los pueblos de la tierra. Que no nos podemos olvidar que el amor puro libera y la mentira envenena. Que como decía mi madre, bailando todo se arregla. Pégate un poco más, venga más los tambores. Los temores que el tiempo se nos va a mover. Un poco más y mueve esas caderas. Mamita, cosa buena que a mí me pone mal.
Dice 1. Hey.
Traigo el suelo
Knee up.
para mi pueblo.
Knee up. Hey. Hey. Knee up. Now. Viene. Aquí. Rub your hands. Rub your hands, please. Rub your hands. And place your hands in your core. And be grateful for this part of your body that is so important in the digestion. Not just digestion for food, also for life. Allowing everything that happens comes and see it with trust, with confidence that we have the power and the willpower to find a way. If we trust in that inner voice that comes from here, sometimes we don't feel it. We don't pay attention, we don't listen, but we know. When you have a question, always come to this area of your body and say, hey, how you feel regarding this? And you will feel or not what is the way. You will feel that little tingling in your stomach, and you will know what is the way because you are conscious. We are aware of this amazing superpower that you have in your core. It's your plexus. Okay, it's important. We are not just this body. We don't just move for moving. We are a wholeness. We are everything. And dancing and moving is a way of bringing all together. Breathing, positive thoughts, movement, transformation, burning, concentric, eccentric. All the forces present in the fitness and the dance. Concentric, eccentric. Intensity, lower intensity, the range of motion, exactly how we see life. And that's why it's so important to bring the intention. That's why we are moving now to the next song, which is a beautiful song to our heart chakra. It's about like yourself is the name of the song. It's a soca, but I make it easier for everybody. We are gonna use our arms, that beautiful instrument that we have to give and to receive. Giving and receiving. Okay, let's make the intention and let's go. Let me read the intention. I am love and I am compassion. Especially in this chaotic world, we need more love and compassion. We are part of this planet and everything will be okay. Everything is okay because we are understanding this. I am love. I am compassion. And I use my arms and my shoulders and the part of my body related to my heart to create that harmony from myself to out, from in to out. I radiate love and compassion. Let's go. Everybody shake your hands, shake your hands. Shaking, 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 shaking. Hey. Heart, heart, and heart, heart. Follow me. Dice 1, 2, 1, 2, up, up, up. Got it? Wait for the music. Wait for the music. 5, 6, 7, 8. One more time. Everybody. Hey. 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 Now. Use those arms. Hey. Hey. And everybody jumping. Everybody, like yourself. Hey. Hey. Use your arms. See, rolling, strengthening those arms, the connection with others, with your love and compassion. Hey! Everybody. Hug yourself and rub your hands. Rub those hands and say thank you. Thank you to your heart for beating every day, for reminding you you are alive. Thank you to your heart for connecting you with everyone, with everybody, with everything, with every animal, every plant, everything that conform this amazing life. Thank you for my arms, allowing me to eat, to bring the food to my mouth, to plant, to give, to receive, to hug, to love. This is my beautiful heart chakra, opening our chest to receive all the love and compassion, self-love and compassion, loving everyone and feeling compassion for everyone. We become a big heart radiating love to everybody. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's move to this area of our body, our expression, that part of our body that allows us to raise our voice with compassion and love, with self-confidence, with creativity and passion, and also with a vital energy, with abundance of real things from Mother Earth. Let's go to this one and say, I am worthy of being heard, but do not forget to listen. Okay? But today we are working in our own harmony. So let's start for reminding ourselves that we deserve to be heard. We can express with love and compassion and being able to be heard for others and raise our voice. And this is my voice, but do not forget to be in love and compassion harmony. I am worthy of being heard. I am free. Freedom. Okay? But remember that freedom stops the limits when you jump into other people's freedom. So let's keep that beautiful love and compassion in between our expression. But then we are going to dance this beautiful song that in Spanish say, living my life, vivir mi vida, la, 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 la. I want you to repeat this part. Vivir mi vida, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. Okay? Let's use our voice. Got it? Let's do it. As a Cuban, I have to dance a salsa. And clap. Every sound is welcome. Everybody say, la, 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 la. Back.
A veces llega la lluvia para limpiar las heridas. A veces solo una gota puede vencer la sequía. ¿Y para qué llorar?
Hey, front.
Si duele una pena,
Turn.
se olvida. ¿Y para
Front.
qué
Hey,
sufrir?
hey, hey.
Gracias la vida hay que vivirla, la, la, la.
Hey. Everybody say la, 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 la.
Mi vida, la, 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 la. Voy a gozar
La, 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 la.
mi vida, la, 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 la.
Hey, clap.
Eso.
Break all the negativity within you and transform into the most beautiful harmonic energy. And back.
Voy a vivir el momento para entender el destino. Voy a escuchar el silencio para encontrar el camino.
One.
¿Para qué
Hey.
llorar?
Hey, say hey. Hey.
Duele una pena.
Receive.
Se olvida. ¿Y para qué
Hey.
sufrir?
Hey. Hey.
Duele una pena.
Everybody, go.
Se olvida. La, la, la.
Hey. Everybody say. Eso es.
A reír, voy a gozar, vivir mi vida.
Ahora, everybody turn around.
Mi gente,
Turn. Everybody. Everybody follow me. Hey.
¿pa' qué llorar? ¿Pa' qué sufrir? Empieza a soñar, a reír. Oh, siente y baila y goza, que la vida es una sola. Vive
Everybody.
siempre para
Ahora.
mires para atrás. Eso.
Sound de maracas.
Mi gente, la vida es una.
Smile. Handshake. Smile. Everybody, hands up.
Voy a reír,
La 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 la.
vivir mi vida.
La 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 la.
Voy a reír, voy a gozar, vivir mi vida. La, 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 la.
So, everybody rub your hands. Rub your hands. Be grateful, thankful for your throat chakra. Oh my God, how amazing is this area of our body, of our emotional body, our electromagnetic field. How many things we have stuck here that then become illnesses just because we don't let it go, or we don't scan it, or we are not taking time to just pay attention what is there. So when we feel that energy and we connect with that part of our body, with the energy that comes from our throat, we are bringing honesty to ourselves. We are listening ourselves, and we are expressing ourselves, finding our voice in this world, finding our purpose in this world. But for that, we also need to connect with this area of our body. And Melysa is going to give you more about the tapping, but I'm going to do an amazing exercise. I'm going to play the next song. And I invite you to, if you don't want anyone see you, you can just turn off your camera, because it's an exercise for you. I'm going to play the next song, and you're going to just close your eyes and move at your own rhythm. Move at your own way, and just let your expression, let the music, the sounds, and let the movement itself to guide you. Let's do it. It's a beautiful, beautiful exercise you're gonna love. Close your eyes.
Hey you, human being. You were born on this planet with one single purpose: to be human. You came to experience all the range of feelings, emotions, and sensations available to you. To cry, to laugh, to dream, to rage, to die, and to be reborn every single day. What would you do if this was your last day alive? Being human is deliciously messy. You didn't come here to get it right all the time. If that happened, life would be mind-numbingly boring. You won't know your yes until you know your no. You have landed in this body to remember the powerful creator you are, no matter which form you take. Do you realize you carry in your DNA the same molecules that exist in the stars, the oceans, and the trees? Every time you look at yourself in the mirror, you are staring at a miracle. It is time to wake up to who you truly are. Open your eyes, open your ears, open your heart. There is more to life than suffering. Stop focusing on the details. Take a step back. Look for the perfection of the whole picture. Perspective is key to expansion. Every single person was born with the exact same human potential. So that person who inspires you, they're reflecting to you that it can be done. And by you. Life is an infinite spiral. Arriving where? This is the finish line. Right here, not there. The day is today. The time is now. So figure out how to feel good in this very moment. Find the things that light you up. If you're expecting for that one thing to happen so you can feel complete, you are missing the point. Happiness does not live around the corner. It is birthed from inside out. Enough of giving your power to life's circumstances. You are not your past. What if I told you that you have signed for every single situation that has ever happened to you? You just don't remember you did. Would it make you feel more empowered or not? Would it make you feel in charge of your life or not? If you've created it, only you have the key to unlock the lessons of it. Nothing stays in your life forever. it lingers just long enough for you to receive and acknowledge the gifts. What would you do if this was your last day alive?
How you feel about this? You feel good, right? You connect with your inner voice. You connect with your intuition. You can visualize what is life, why we are here, right? And now, before to finish and using this moment, I want you to move. We are going to actually sit down or lay down or find a space in your room, because as Bhupinder said today, movement is also internal. It comes also from ourselves. And we are going to do a beautiful dance from inside of our body. We are going to bring all the energy from Mother Earth into our legs. And then we are going to rise like a phoenix today. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. And feeling all the connection with your body, physical body, knowing all the amazing words that are behind of every steps, of every movement that we consciously do. With the awareness and the consciousness that we are 5 bodies. We have our body, physically body. We have our mental, our emotional, our spiritual, and all the electromagnetic field. We are more than what we see. And we know that. We don't need to understand, we just know it. And bringing the capacity of giving an intention to every move, we are going to transform so many things, installing that little change or transformation in our subconscious mind. Feel the energy now coming into your feet from the Mother Earth, from the center of Mother Earth. Feel like rivers of energy coming into your feet. You can feel your feet and feel the energy that is coming into your body, into your feet. And that energy, that beautiful light, the golden light, is moving cell to cell, reminding you how important it's every part of your body in the transformation and the construction of your journey. Allow that energy come through your feet, into your ankles, going up into your knees, healing and restoring, and giving you the certainty that you are support and you are loved, because you are not alone. Allow the cells dancing with the golden light and sending all that information cell to cell and bringing it up into your hips, connecting you with all the knowledge that you already have, connecting you with your ancestors, all the legacy. And allow yourself to say thank you to all that information that you already have and bring with you. And dance with the golden light. Dance your hips to remember your passion, your creativity. You have beautiful emotions that are not good, that are not bad. That are a journey to find to connect with the divine energy within you, leading your creativity, your purpose, your relationships. That energy is moving up into your core, dancing with the cells, letting to know cell to cell how powerful you are, how much energy you have and willpower, how capable you are. Feeling trust, feeling secure, feeling strong. And you feel that energy coming up to your hearts, to your arms, connecting you with others, dancing with others. Dance with everyone, your family, your friends, your relationships, any type of relationships. Dance with your jobs. Dance with everything, with your animal, with your pets, with your neighbors. Dance. Take your hands. Give and receive. Now bring that energy into your throat, into your face. How beautiful you are. How perfect we are the way we are. How amazing is to speak. How amazing is to receive and listen and learn from others, dancing with the lessons that come from ourselves and the lesson that come from others. Dance with all that. And bring that energy to the center, in between your eyebrows, your third eye, and dance with your dreams. Dance with your dreams. Visualize and move and create all those images that you want to create. And feel how you feel being there with all the dreams you want for you and for home, for the best and the higher. And now breathe that energy up into your crown and connect with the divine source and ask to the Creator to restore and replace everything that no longer serves to your higher purpose. And bring that energy from the divinity to dance with yourselves, to dance with you in one dance, the wholeness dance. And repeat from the bottom of your heart, it is done, it is done, it is done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When you feel ready, and slowly open your eyes, slowly coming back here to use the last movement that we're gonna use, the stretching. Now that we remove, we clear, we reinstall, we restore, we are stretching to breathe, to feel the transformation and the harmony within us. Bring your hands up, shoulders up and down. Relax your shoulders. One arm, another arm. Reach the stars. Reach the stars. Open and stretch. Become bigger. Let's make another circle bigger. Bring one arm up and let's stretch our core. Reach the star. Slowly dance. Dance with your body. Dance with the music. Stretch and reach the stars. Open your heart, side to side. Open. Bring your hands to the front and curl your back. Curl your back. Bring your hands up slowly, like a beautiful dance. Open your chest. And let's go down. Go down. Become a wave in the ocean. Surfing the different weather. You are the wave. Feeling one with the moment. Let's stretch our legs one side. Let's stretch these legs slowly. Return to your innocence. Return to the purest part of yourself. Dance with the child within you. Bring your hands to the front and stretch your legs. Keep your back straight and your legs too. Let's go up slowly. Coming back. Up your hands and down. Stretch. Using flex. Contraction. And stretching. Let's go to the other leg. Contract. Flex your body, your legs, your feet, and stretch, pointing down. Now, go up, open your fingers, and try to bring your tippy toes up, and slowly go down, planting your feet. Bring your hands together. And feel the grace within you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had an amazing time. You move all your body. You create all the energy. You clear, you restore, and everything. If someone has some question, I'm here. If someone wants to share with me your experience, I'm here too. I think I need to let Minashi go in.
No, but no,
It's
it'll
okay.
be Melysa after me. But Betsy,
Melysa.
there are lots of chats, so take a look.
Okay, I was dancing.
Do you want me to
Sorry if I
read
didn't look.
them? Do you want me to read some of them?
Okay,
Or people can
let me
say
see.
it themselves.
Okay, let me read. Moving, loving, beautiful. It makes me very happy to see you. So for before, that was before. Yes, I am reading now. I'm so sorry. But if you want to say something, if someone wants to say some experience now,
Thank you,
I
Betsy.
would love to.
We will be revisiting your video. Your energy is amazing and you are so talented. You're absolutely in the right place to bring love and light to the world.
Thank you, Melysa. Thank you, everyone. I am a channel as you are, and I just use what I know to do to service the world as you do. And I just a reflection. I am a reflection of your light. Your light reflect to me, and I use what I know to do to remind you your light. And I want to introduce now an amazing person. It's Melysa. Let me find you, Melysa. Melysa, I'm looking into the key. I have it here. Well, Melysa for me is very special because Melysa was an amazing sister during the transition of my mom, and I want to thank you so much for that. Today, she's going to be giving you this amazing tool that she used that is tapping into harmony, releasing barriers to inner peace. Melysa MacDonald is an experienced spiritual guide and healing facilitator who has been working with a variety of intuitive coaching and healing systems for many years. And I can say, yes, I'm a testimony of that. Melysa offers to help people and pets feel better, faster in mind, body, spirit through her business wellness for busy people.com. I love that. Easy for busy people. Thank you, Melysa. It's a pleasure to.
Thank you so much, Betsy. You know, I love you. Love and blessings to your family. And
I love it.
again, I'm sure I'm not the only one who's going to go back and be doing this dance with you. I couldn't do the whole thing because I didn't want to, too much, but but I could see it was becoming a wonderful, wonderful workout, and to move the chakras and to move the energy. Like anytime that somebody is not feeling well, that, today's word is harmony, but we don't think of that word so often. We realize when we're in disharmony, we realize we're having discord. We just think of it, we don't feel so good. But we don't always identify it as being disharmonious. But movement and dancing and hearing Betsy's beautiful voice is one way to help pick up your energy and do something else with it when you're not feeling so well. So thank you so much, Betsy. That was beautiful and wonderful, and you're just such a delight. Okay, so I was thinking about this word harmony, and I've been working with EFT tapping for 20 years and a couple of other different styles of tapping in recent years. All very, very wonderful exercises. Nobody understands why tapping works or why it might help shift our energy, but there's a lot of different ways to tap into changing our state, and I just wanted to share a couple. Some you've seen already. When Betsy was talking about something earlier, and before Dayanna was asking, what do you think about this? And I was like, I wanted to hug myself. And then they also said similar things. I was like, oh, good. I'm in harmony with the flow here today. Definitely, I love this. When we're not feeling good, we're not sure why, we just feel kind of cranky or irritated, we're feeling disharmonious. I love one thing to do. We don't even realize that we're not feeling so fabulous. But I was in a yoga class one time, and a woman said to give ourselves a big hug, and I thought that was ridiculous, and I wasn't going to do it. I'm like, I always think I'm in a good mood, but sometimes there's that underlying little thing, So I just gave myself a big hug, and I almost had tears in my eyes. I said, oh, like we always want something from someone else, and we don't realize how much we can give to ourselves. I love hugs, and even when they're from me. And I love that, giving yourself a hug and just saying, thank you, me. Thank you for having my back. Thank you for being with me from start to finish in this life. Thank you, body. Thank you, my spirit. Thank you, my divine spark. Any of this sort of thing to help us to get in touch with ourselves, because sometimes we just feel, someone mentioned earlier today, is like lonely, or we feel, just so out of sorts or distance from other people and solutions, or we don't have the solutions, we don't have the tools sometimes. But little things like that, just recognizing that at least we have me, myself, and I. Like we have a little team here, and we have to be sometimes our own cheerleader, our own healer, our own lover, our own lover of self, lover of life. Like Betsy just said, everything outside of us is a mirror for us. and we are a mirror for each other. So when we can see other people in these different states that we don't feel like we can access, there are many tools that we can use to help each other and ourselves to access these states that we see other people having, but sometimes we don't feel like we're there, we can't get there. We're seeing other people, like even in the supermarket, you know, we think we feel okay till we see someone who's really happy, and then like, wow, I thought I was feeling okay, but you know, maybe I have a little thing I can clean up or just perk up, or, you know, as they say, the secret to enlightenment is lightening up. And so there's some ways to do that. Also, harmony can be just within, you know, looking at a stone, feeling a stone, having a crystal on our body, within our environment, something that we can look at and say, oh, look, there's coherence here. There's cooperation here between the crystals, you know, and that's kind of like what we want to have within ourselves. We are multi-dimensional beings of love, light, and a whole bunch of other emotions. And sometimes we just feel a little in discord. And so if we can start realizing that, okay, now that I know I don't feel good, what is it that I want to feel? Oh, I would like to feel harmony. I would like to feel relaxation. I would like to feel love. Then we know which tool to reach for, which remedy to access, whether it be on our hands, whether it be in our emotional state, whether it be tuning into the energy and the color of the stones, of the objects and things we have around us. So many ways, and I know many of us have access to so many of these tools, but I like the reminders myself. So one thing I would like people to focus on, if just for a moment, is to just close your eyes and kind of feel, what do you feel when you ask the question, what does harmony feel like? And just feel if you can even feel harmony in your body. What does harmony feel like? Wouldn't it be nice if I felt harmonious in this moment? Where I wonder what having harmony within myself would feel like. And think of this one. I wonder what it would feel like to have harmony in my home. Say these to yourself. I wonder what it would feel like to have harmony within my friendships. And a few things might pop up, places where you realize you don't have harmony, or you might have some nice memories of, yeah, I'm good there, I do have harmony. So these are just for your own awareness. I wonder what it feel like to have harmony within my family. And family can be friends as well as extended relatives and ancestors. Say to yourself, I wonder what it would be like to have harmony within my workspace. Sometimes your workspace is just you, yet somehow we still don't have harmony when we look around and see the state of affairs. This might be a hard one. I wonder what it would feel like to have harmony with my society, with society. Might start to feel some pinches in your energy field, like, you know, where judgments might come up that we realize that we don't have harmony, or we can't have harmony, or it's just never going to happen, or you know, we think we have to get the agreement of the other side. Not always. And I wonder what it would be like to have harmony in my environment. And again, you might feel some heaviness around asking yourself that question, because there's some places and some things that just bother us so much. But I wanted to do a couple of different types of tapping. There's been a word I've heard a few times today, and I love this word, and I'm a trainer for this modality, if you want to call it that, but infinite possibilities. Just want everybody to keep in mind that there are infinite possibilities. If there's something occurring in this life that doesn't feel nice, does not feel in harmony with your thoughts, with your view of reality, with your expectations of the family or society, or what would you prefer in the workspace or whatnot, that, you know, it's hard enough to get ourselves to change. Imagine trying to get everybody else to change to make us happy. That would be an impossible task. But if you can just think within ourselves that, you know, infinite possibilities. How else could I look at this situation? How else can I show up in this situation? Is there any other perspective I could choose that would make me feel better here? What perspectives do these people have that I'm not connecting with, that's helping them to move forward, and I'm getting tripped up here? So again, referring back to someone's talk earlier who was talking about, you know, things that we can ask ourselves, because you know, we're so used to energy going this way, energy going out, gaining information and you know, balance or what we need from our environment. But I like the idea, and this recently occurred to me that this totally makes sense. It didn't for a long time, but now it totally makes sense that everything we need is inside of us. And for the most part, that has to do with the power of choice, of choosing what to feel, what to let pass by, what to bring into our bodies, what to bring into our minds, who to bring into our life or to our hearts. We have these choices. And so I like the tapping because it helps us to get congruent in our energy field. We can say, oh yes, I want to feel stress-free. I want to feel better. I want to feel this. But there's something inside of us that is saying, oh, you know, the benefits of having this, I'm not ready to release it. I know I shouldn't want to feel stressed. I shouldn't want to feel ill, but to release it would be meaning I'm going to have to give up something or shift some energy I'm not ready to shift yet. And so we have to give each other and ourselves a break. Okay, so one type of tapping that I like to do is EFT tapping. I've been working with EFT for over 20 years. This tends to work really great when we know specifically what is the topic that we wish to shift. And so you don't have to know the topic, actually. We don't have to know the topic to shift a little bit. But if someone wants to shift something a lot and you're willing to speak about it, then tapping can be a miraculous modality for shifting energy. Okay, so let's think for a minute here. This harmony. Where do we have the greatest harmony? Disharmony. Anybody have any suggestions? I can do harmony within self. I want to see if I can be unharmonious in life at this moment. Okay, so we'll just choose harmony within the self. So I'm going to show you two types of tapping, but okay, so tapping on the side of the hand, we can say, even though I don't always know what harmony feels like within my body, within my mind, I deeply and completely love and accept myself. If someone is having trouble saying that I deeply and completely love and accept myself, you can say, I wish to love and accept myself. That kind of softens it a little bit. Even though I sometimes experience disharmony in my body, in my words, in my mentality, I wish to forgive myself and anyone else who has contributed to this feeling of disharmony in my life, in my words, in my mind. And even though I sometimes feel out of sorts, I deeply and completely love and accept myself. And I wish to experience more harmony in my relationships, in my world, and in myself. We can start on the top of the head. All what I've been feeling lately, in the past year, the past 3 years, I wish to release any disharmony that is remaining within my energy field. The beginning of the eye, releasing any and all disharmony remaining from the disruption of our lives in recent history and in my relationships and within myself. The end of the eyebrow. I now choose to know what harmony feels like in my body, in my mind, my relationships. And under the eye, there's a little ridge under the eye. Just kind of go right in the middle and tap softly. We don't have to poke holes in our face. Even though there are times when I feel disharmonious, and I might even encourage others to be disharmonious, I wish to love and forgive myself and anyone else who may have contributed to me feeling out of sorts. It's not myself, not the highest version of myself. Even though I don't always feel like I'm in harmony with myself, so how can I be in harmony with my society, with my environment, with the people around me? Under the lips and the chin. I allow myself to release anything and everything that is not in alignment within harmony within myself. From the collarbone, you have a little U-shaped bone under the bottom of your neck. If you go down about an inch down, an inch to either side, you can tap inside. taking a breath is good because it means you're releasing something. So breathing is always good. Even though I'm not even remotely sometimes in touch with harmony within myself, within my relationships or society, I wish for life to be more harmonious. I look forward to being more in harmony with myself, with my mental, emotional, spiritual, and physical aspects. I look forward to becoming more in harmony within myself, and under the arm, about 4 inches down under the armpit. This is another day on that collarbone space and under the arm for a while. And you can use it while you're driving. You don't want to show people you're tapping. Even though I don't always feel that harmonious, feel or speak in an incongruent way, I'm not always aligned with myself, with my goals, not always aligned with society. I do wish to incorporate harmony more into this life, into my relationships, into my inner aspects. On the top of the head. I now choose to be in harmony with the divinity that is within me. I now choose to release my limitations and judgment about what it means to be in harmony with the divine. As I allow the loving energy flow in me and through me, being a beacon of light, love and harmony, the human collective. I know I'm jumping around to a few different things here, but I want you to see all the different ways and topics you can use with what's happening. I allow myself to be harmonious in my relationships, in my home, in my thoughts, words, in my friendships. The end of the eye. I would love to experience more harmony in my life, in society, in business, in my close personal relationships. Under the eye. Being in disharmony is okay too. Negative isn't necessarily negative. Negative can be positive when we choose to learn what is the message of the disruptions within ourselves, so that we can more proficiently and more excitedly choose harmony in our relationships, in our thoughts, in our behaviors. rhythms. I don't always feel like being harmonious. Sometimes I feel like being disharmonious. Being in harmony feels so much better. I now choose to seek harmony within, focusing on those moments or minutes that I can spend on self-care and self-awareness. Under the bottom lip, I wish to be in total harmony with my universe, with my families of Earth and beyond, with the people around me. I now wish to be in harmony with my path of joy and true freedom. Tapping back on the collarbone. This one is a great one you can use even if you're just driving and you're disturbed about something or you're happy about something. Tapping helps you to line up with what you say you want. And sometimes that means focusing on what you don't want, or focusing on the state that you're in so that you can shift it.